So if this is the stream that's gonna actually work and stay up and run on YouTube for its full length, welcome again to, Gran Turismo 4. The Nürburgring 4 hour, and as I said, stream issues, so we're doing this all again, because I don't know if the recording is screwed up too or not, but we're driving the pace car for this race because I got it recently, and I want to use it. I was planning on using a R34 for this race anyways, but might as well use a pace car. So I already bought the hard and medium sport tires for this, as well as a center differential, and I already made the adjustments that I needed to it. It's going to be 20 power to the front, 80 to the rear. It's on the hards right now, so Nürburgring 4-hour endurance. This is going to be the last of the semi-long endurance races, and from here on out, it's all going to be 5 hours or more. And we don't have any what's it called? Opel Speedsters in here, so we don't have to worry about that. I don't know about the performance of the other cars though. But before we do anything, chat, is the stream playing smoothly? It looks like it is from my end. We'll see how the quality dips whenever we start driving, because I just switched back to H.264 instead of the AV1, so I guess AV1 is my problem. If anybody even knows what that is. But, yeah. Little bit disappointing. But what can you do? Technology sucks, and I chose this as my hobby of all things. 113 A-Spec points. Alrighty. Well, we'll see how this goes. I already mentioned to the chat before, but I will say it again for the new stream and for the video's sake, I guess. I am playing on a pretty bad TV still. I'd like to invest in a new monitor sometime soon, but that's probably still like another month or two away, and I do not have force feedback. It's always something, isn't it? Always something. Where's my pause button? Jesus. I think I can fix it real quick, though. Nope, still no force feedback. Oh, you know what? I might just roll with it. I can't actually be bothered anymore. Four hours with no force feedback? Screw it, let's go. I've already dealt with enough nonsense today. So yeah, things have been happening and going on, for sure, behind the scenes. Not so much like video related and stuff. But I've been wanting to get back into it for a little bit. Not so much whenever it comes to like GT7, of course, because that game is practically dead to me by this point. The only time I ever get on there is for like video purposes, and honestly, it's kind of the same thing with this game. Like, I've played it so much, not only like in the past few years on the channel, but like in my life in general. And there's only so much you could do on this game. Which is pretty much, it's like, well, I guess it's any early game's shortcoming, really. That's why I play, like, a lot of Minecraft, and, like, I'm getting into modding Steam games now and stuff like that. Like, I've been playing a lot of modded Far Cry 5, which is super fun. So, yeah, just trying to experiment a little bit and see, like, what other things I can make videos on. And hopefully, if I can get this whole streaming thing, like, sorted out permanently and never have another issue again, or else I might have an aneurysm the next time. I really want to, like, stream some old racing games, like Starting off with some of my childhood favorites like Need for Speed High Stakes, Need for Speed Carbon, Midnight Club 3, Underground 2, and even like playing some of the games that I never got around to back then. And I think like those streams, not only like would they be much easier to do because I don't have to be in the sim to do it, but I can also like just do it late at night, like after work or something. That way I don't have to be like, well, I have to wait till my day off, and then maybe I don't want to stream on my day off and stuff like that. So just trying to sort things out, see what I can do sustainably. And of course I really want to get back into GT4 Online. Like that's one of my top priorities as far as streaming goes. I don't think I can do anything weekly again, unless like I just decide to pick one day of the week where I like block off like my work schedule solely for that day. Like I might actually do that for Mondays again, because we used to do Gran Turismo 4 online events on Mondays with Rick. So I could probably do that again. It would be hard for other people to join too, but I don't think it'd be a huge deal, especially like if we get enough people like wanting to do it. It's gonna be so like weird driving this thing with no force feedback. It's already hard to keep it straight, and my wheel's not even like pulling me anywhere. But yeah, Gran Turismo 4 Online is a thing that I want to do again. What else? I've thought about like GT7 daily races and stuff, but I don't know. It's like I can put down like semi-consistent lap times, but the thing is I definitely crash way more than the other streamers. I don't think it'd really be that entertaining, and if anything, it's probably going to turn me into an angry gamer again, which I don't want. But it's always like, that is like infinite content technically, so I don't know. Maybe if I get really desperate, I'll try that stuff out again. But I've just been enjoying the single player stuff, mostly. As far as this playthrough goes, like, I really need to, like, stay on it. Because, like, these whole, like, 3-episode spurts every few months is not gonna cut it. Like, I gotta, like, get on here consistently and get these races done. And it's gonna be much harder now that most of the remaining races are the longest races in the entire game now, so... I can easily do like the remaining extreme events off stream, so I could just do those like whenever. Except for like the Formula GT Championship, of course, that whole thing's gonna need to be streamed. But the endurance races for sure, like those are gonna be like entire day things. And I think I have like 6 of them left or something like that. I have a roar. I have to check again. And I do not know how to drive this car yet, so bear with me. I still don't know why this doesn't have force feedback, but I don't know. I fresh booted PCSX2. This thing was already mapped. I tried switching the the emulated wheel types back and forth, but nothing. Yeah, so the last race of the whole series is going to be the 24 Hours of Le Mans, or the Sarth, with the chicanes. That will be the grand finale. Hopefully all in one sitting, too. That would be kind of cool to do that. And that happened. Yeah, there's like absolutely no way for me to tell what the car is doing without force feedback. I think it might actually be because I don't have a FanaLab installed. I just remembered that. I don't think I have like any of the Fanatec software installed because like I mentioned this while the last stream was screwing up, but I just like installed OBS or not OBS, Windows 11 on my PC, so everything's still like kind of brand new, and I haven't set everything back up the way it was yet, and installing Fanatec was one of those things that I haven't done yet, so. But to be honest, I don't think I really want to stick with Fanatec much longer anyways, not because like, well, actually yes, because their stuff has been kind of weird on me recently. And I just think that Moza's better by this point. As far as what I've seen, I've never tried Moza stuff before. I don't know if I want to go, like, email them and ask them for, like, a discount or complimentary gear and stuff like that, because it might influence my opinion a little bit. Plus, I might just say no. There's always that. But that's, like, the last of the big 3 ones that I haven't tried out yet. And I probably would have gone with them in the first place if they had, like, native PlayStation compatibility, but they still don't to this day. I don't think they are getting it, to be honest. So having to use, like, an adapter and all that shit, it's just... it's a turnoff, for sure. But I am starting to... like, I think I'm actually, like, playing on PC more nowadays, and even, like, PCSX2 and PS5. So, I don't know, maybe it is probably the time to just bite the bullet, buy an adapter, buy some Moza stuff, and try it out. But at the same time, I'm kind of sick and tired of spending money on all this shit too, so it's probably going to be a while before I do anything like that. Monitor comes first, so I can actually start, like, playing semi-decently again. By the way, is the audio fine? Because I haven't asked that question yet. Oh, Scheiße. Okay, so just in case. I hope my audio tracks are fine now. OBS is like one of the worst pieces of software I've ever used in my life. It's just gotta throw that out there. Actually, it's probably the second worst. The software that I use for work is arguably worse. Considering who made the damn thing, too. Which is like... yeah, super embarrassing on their end. I wonder if, it's been a while since I've, like, paid attention to, like, tire wear on this map and figuring out, like, gauging how long tires are gonna last, but the fronts are already, like, in the lime green color halfway through lap 2. So I wonder if I'll be able to squeeze 4 out of this. Might be close. But if not, I literally might just throw on the mediums and then do like 2 lap stints or something. I don't know. I won't be able to get like a clean lap if I do that though. Yeah, these are almost solid yellow already. I don't think it's going to be like a problem against the AI or anything. I might have good enough pace to where it's not going to be a problem. And plus, I haven't really like found my groove just yet. But yeah, definitely has been a while. Fanboy the Viper 97, good to see you back. But as long as I can get this streaming stuff sorted, then hopefully I can be here every week, minimum. I'd probably have to stream more often than just once a week if I want to get this series done, as well as like start playing other racing games on stream and stuff like that. Oh, the NSX has finally made it to P2. I think it started towards the back, so let's see how the time delta changes over time. No spin out this time, at least. But yeah, I've run out of things to talk about, by the way. So that's pretty much all the rambling I'm probably gonna do on my end, unless y'all find a topic that I can absolutely go off on. It's so hard to keep this thing straight. Not because the car is bad, but because of the wheel not having force feedback, just keeping it centered. Joining in now is painful. Did they change like the servers or something? Like, is it harder to connect now, or is it just like dead. I'm a Z3 guy for high stakes, for sure. Is there... It's either like the dark blue one or I swear there's like a purple one. It's been so long I forgot what my color was, but I think like my color at first was dark blue Z3 and then I started using the purple one at some point. If there is a purple one, I might be tripping. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't even logged on the GT4 online in a while. And I think last time I was having trouble too. But I'm on a wired connection now, so... Oh, yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the tires. I guess I should have gone like absolute minimum power to the front. I might actually have to run mediums and just pit every 2 laps. Yep, it has been a very long while indeed. Nameless. Okay, I'm already starting to feel the effects of these tires just dying. I think I'm just gonna switch to the mediums and run 2 laps. You know, I know like the VCD controller doesn't help with tire wear that much, but I didn't think it would be this bad, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, just slowly gaining more subscribers. It's only like a couple videos that are doing all the heavy hauling. Like if you sort my my videos by most popular, you'll see that like a few of them are over a million now. But it's literally those videos like where 90% of my subscribers are coming from. But it seems like those subscribers, they don't really watch anything else that I post, though. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's weird. The number goes up, but it doesn't seem like the videos do any better. Almost kind of feels botted. But it does correlate with the views, I guess, so... Still would like to hit 100K one day, though, so I can get the plaque on my wall. That would be nice, but... I don't know. Well, yeah, I did equip the VCD on this. Also, hello. Yeah, my intention with the VCD was to reduce front tire wear by reducing the power going to them. And to be honest, I don't think it's made any difference at all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pit, throw on the mediums, and just suffer every 2 laps. They should last 2 laps. If they don't, then I'm really screwed by that point. I didn't gain 20,000. I mean, it kind of like, in retrospect, it kind of felt like it. But I looked at my analytics for that period of time, and I think it actually took like maybe 3 or 4 months to hit 20K. But like the first couple weeks was like 10,000. Added, by the way. Before GT 7 came out, I think I was less than 5,000 subs. And then it immediately took off for a couple weeks. But I think in regards to GT7, I think that streak would have lasted a lot longer if it wasn't for, like, the mistakes Polyphony made, like, shortly after launch, and then everybody just getting mad at the game, like, simultaneously, and it getting review bombed on that one website that nobody's ever heard of until that day. Because basically from that point on, all the views like dropped pretty substantially. But it could also just be the fact that the game wasn't brand new anymore and everybody learned everything they needed to know about it. And a lot of the casual YouTube viewers probably just stopped watching videos by that point. And the people that stuck around to it basically brought in all the GT7 players to their channels. I still kind of wonder, like, where I'd be right now if I got into daily racing and just, like, immediately started posting videos and streams of that. Because there's a few people who are doing extremely well on GT7 nowadays. Even, like, at the game's lowest point, they're doing really well. I don't know if it's because of the GT7 daily races that they're doing well, or it's because of, like, themselves as a streamer. But at the same time, like, I can't see myself putting not even 4 hours a day into daily races. I can, like, do 3 in one day max, and then I'm cooked after that. But I don't know, I think I did pretty good with it, all things considered. Oh, well, the Alpha's already in, and it's a front-wheel drive. Yeah, that's also the thing, like, even me myself, like, I used to watch gaming YouTubers all the time, but nowadays it's like, I think I'm only subscribed to like a couple of them now. Everything else I watch on YouTube is either to learn something or something that has like a lot of entertainment value outside of gaming. The Speedster is not in this race. I think there's an SVT Cobra Mustang. What was the other one? I forgot already. I think there's a Camaro. Camaro SS, the catfish. I think. Yeah, like, my max stream time usually is 4 hours. Like, once I hit the 4-hour mark, I'm pretty much done. Sometimes I try to, like, push it a little bit further than that, but I can't, like, maybe if I was doing this 5 to 10 years ago, I can easily do, like, 8-hour streams, but nowadays, it's just, even though you're just sitting down in the chair playing a video game, it's still, like, exhausting, especially when you're streaming it. Of course, it's like nothing compared to a real job, but still. I gotta get out and move around a little bit and get the blood flowing. Oh yeah, that's right. The Jag XJR9 is in here too. Or XJR9? No, that's the Group C car, isn't it? I get my Jag XJs mixed up. I use the Fanatec DD Pro, and I have a different wheel on it though. It's the I think it's a CSL Club Sport V1 or something like that. It's a I bought like the bare wheel, and then I bought the V1 hub off a friend, so it's kind of hard to explain it that way. The wheel itself is fine, but it's just the hub is it's pretty chintzy, and I'm pretty sure they sold this shit for like more than $150 when they probably threw it together for like $10. It's so bad. The entire thing is plastic, and the buttons are like very hard to press. So I'd like to get the V2 hub. But at the same time, like, if I'm planning on going to Moza, then might as well just spend the money more wisely. I could just throw the Gran Turismo wheel back on too, but I really hate the material that's on that thing. It's super grippy and just nasty feeling once it gets dirty. Getting all that human slime on it. Well, OBS claims no drop frames so far. So I'm going to assume it's pretty decent. Hopefully it stays that way. Although my game itself is kind of stuttering a little bit. Like, whenever I click off the game window, it kind of just, like, starts playing at 15 FPS occasionally. Yep, for sure. If I get back on GT4 Online, I definitely want to do like a lot more shenanigans. I still want to try to figure out like how to make custom one-lap magics work on there. I think we could figure it out. Eventually. Nope. No spin outs today. Rufus, long time no see, long time no see, for sure. I said that before you said that, by the way, so I kind of like, oh. How's life? Decent. I mean, life itself. At least. Work side of things, not so much. So, hopefully, getting back into YouTube would help solve that problem. Especially considering, like, work is now more than half my life. So, just trying to figure some things out. I'm like really hungry right now. I might have to stop for a minute or two and go get some snacks or something. Only 35 minutes into this so far. Gonna be here for a little bit. That's for sure. So if Daniel's prediction is correct, NSX will be pitting this lap, and it will probably be dropping off in speed as we go along. I am using the pace car because no reason in particular, I guess. I was gonna use the R34 M spec or V-Spec tuner or something like that, but I got the pace car recently and I was like, I'll just use this, because why not? We gotta use the iconic car at least once. Speaking of, have we used the... I don't think I have, actually. I don't think I've used the LM Race Car Spec 2. Yeah, the roof cam has a turbo noise as well. Like, just the chase cam is just exhaust only. I think these two are actually the same. This camera is like kind of low, to be honest. Yeah, the NSX probably does. I think even with our different pit strategies, actually, hold on. No, I think it'll be okay. Especially since I haven't started getting good laps just yet. Still. There's a lot of cars with a bad chase cam in this game, like the Dodge Ram. Even in GT7, there's like tons of them. Hey, thanks, Nesterno. But, yeah, that video, it had to go away eventually because, for one, it's outdated, so whenever a tutorial video goes outdated, I get tons of erroneous and hate comments saying, like, this is wrong, or that is wrong, or you should be doing this instead, and it's like, dude, the video's, like, 2 years old by this point. PCSX2 has had hundreds of updates. What do you want me to do? But yeah, other people have pretty much taken over the GT4 emulation space by this point, and I'm totally fine with that. I forgot to pit. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm on mediums this time too. To be honest, it doesn't really seem like my tire wear is that much worse on mediums. I could probably run softs if I felt like it. Oh, why do I do the things I do? Go back to the pits in reverse. Kind of late for that now, I guess. I mean, I am probably going to lose more than 10 seconds this lap, which means the NSX will probably get back in front. Daniel, do you think I could actually last 2 laps on softs instead? I could probably run a softer compound on the back, but I think that would make the understeer worse. I don't think there'd be much benefit to that. Of course, you won't know till you try. Yeah, I'm going to be using the Type RZ for Tsukuba, so I will definitely have grip cheats with that. And that front left is going to be solid red by the time I get to the pits. Do I think the Audi R8 LM will show up in GT7? I mean, I hope it does, but Kaz, for whatever reason, has a shitbox fetish currently, so it might not happen. We might not get another race car for GT7 at all. Considering the current trend. I don't even remember the last race car he added to the game. That wasn't a rally car, of course, but Flash Dagger, good to see you. Yeah, me myself, I didn't touch GT7 for like a solid 2 or 3 months. Just because like there's literally nothing new with it. Yeah, that's the other thing, like, and this goes with like pretty much everybody's car suggestions as well. Like, everybody wants a certain car to the game, which is whatever, but it's not going to save the game if the car that you want gets added. And also, like, a lot of the cars that they are adding, there's no use for them. Like, the game's been out. If these shit boxes were in the game whenever the game came out at first, then yeah, they probably would have been used more in the early game, but nobody's going back to drive those old cars except the people that are interested in those old cars. And realistically speaking, they probably hop in it, drive it for a few laps, do a little bit of customization to it, and then it just sits in their garage, never to be like used again. Like, all they really need to do is add shuffle racing. That alone would put so much use to, like, all the random cars in the game that most people even, like, forget about. Because you'll be just thrown into something random with, like, similar performance points. And it won't count towards, like, your driver rating or anything like that. It's all, like, 100% casual. And you get to drive new stuff. And it's incredibly fun, too. Because right now, if you want to do shuffle racing, you need to own most of the cars in the game, and you need like a Discord bot or something to do the shuffles. Yada, yada, yada. Too tedious. But I don't even think it's a polyphony problem. I think it's a Sony problem in general. They are just allergic to new ideas. Especially, like, considering in recent years, all they do at this point is remaster shit that doesn't need a remaster. But I think, like, the entire industry has that problem in general. They just want to reboot shit or remake shit. Nothing innovative, no new ideas. And eventually people are just going to stop playing. Sony will remaster anything but a Gran Turismo game too. That's a funny thing. I mean, of course, like, a game that has like entirely fictional things to it, like Horizon Zero Dawn or The Last of Us, they don't have to worry about licensing as much, but GT7 is a car game with a ton of like real life brands and assets. So obviously it is harder to do, but even so, it just feels like the support from Sony themselves is like almost non-existent. They rarely promote Gran Turismo 7 anymore. Like, they made a movie about it because there was like a story to actually tell there, but that's it. And then there's like the GT World Series, but to be honest, I have no idea how that's even a thing to this day. Like, they clearly don't make any money off the GT World Series. They probably lose, like, who knows how much. But it's just the game itself. It has nothing going for it anymore. Yeah, if the Gran Turismo game is older than like 5 years, then it'll definitely be like super difficult, if not impossible, to remaster or remake them without losing some stuff in the process. I don't know how many years the licenses work on for Cars and Tracks. It's probably like 10 years or something, I would guess. Like, I think 5 years isn't long enough. Or maybe it's just like for the lifespan of the game itself. I don't know. Maybe it's different for every license. GTWS itself has been like a huge mess the past couple of years too. So many inconsistencies, and a lot of people have been leaving. Something tells me like this year's probably going to be the last year of it. They've been losing sponsors too. Michelin dropped out. BBS dropped out. There's another one that dropped out, but I think it was one of the manufacturers. Yeah, Toyota, their championship is gone. I think the only ones left are Brembo and Fanatec. GT7's like, or Polyphony Digital is really gonna have to step it up. And so is Forza too, to be honest. Like, Forza Motorsport's already been canned. Horizon 5 isn't in good shape either. I think as time goes on, racing games are going to be like harder and harder to like develop and maintain compared to things like first-person shooters or sandbox games. And even indie games are starting to get super popular now too. Yeah, that's my biggest problem with GT7. It's just GT Sport 2. Or it basically made GT Sport GT7 Prologue, which lasted for 5 years. Reused assets, reused songs. I mean, the only thing I'll excuse them for reusing is like the car models and the tracks, because they were already good enough in GT Sport. But everything else, it's like you could have made a brand new game. And I'm pretty sure I'm hoping that they don't have to remake the models anymore at all. I'm hoping like they've got it to the point where they say, all right, this is good enough. Let's focus on other things now. Because for GT Sport, they had to remake everything from scratch. Actually, well, weren't there like a couple like GT6 premium models in Sport, or am I tripping? They might have like started off with the GT6 premium models and then just made improvements to it, but I think I saw somewhere that some of them were actually reused entirely. Oh yeah, and there's also Midfield Raceway in GT6, completely remade for the game, and then it just never came back. And it looks good too. They just have to like bring it up to standard for GT7. Unless they're like so concerned about the online raceability with it and FIA nonsense, even though they're not partnered with FIA anymore. Some tracks do really need like an update pretty badly though. Nürburgring can use an update. Lasarth can use an update for sure. There might be like a couple others that look kind of rough. I'm just hoping, if anything, for GT8, they've found a way to make car models and tracks like much more efficiently, especially tracks. That way, like, they don't even have to worry about licensing as much anymore, and they can start bringing back like not only regular fictional circuits, but also like the special condition circuits from this game, like Costa di Amalfi, Città d'Aria, a lot more rally tracks. They don't even need to be like laser scanned or anything. But they want to make like the surrounding landscape so accurate that they literally go out to a location and survey it and try to make it work with like a fictional track. Imagine they bring out prologue games. To be honest, I would not be surprised if they make Gran Turismo 8 Prologue or GT Sport 2 and then just completely blue ball us, thinking we're getting a new full game in the next few years, and then nope. You want a full game, you gotta wait another 3 to 5 years after this. I thought it was going to the pits there, but I just looked at my tire wear. Yeah, I think like a Motegi like track staff member said that Polyphony was there scanning it. And I think this was like 2 years ago as well. But to be honest, we have no idea how many tracks Polyphony have actually scanned, but like aren't currently working on making it for the game. Gran Turismo 8, the late edition. Speaking of delays, sometimes I forget that GT7 was developed during the COVID during the COVID era. So maybe that's probably why we got a lot of reused music and assets and stuff like that, and not as much like content as we would have liked. But I don't know. I don't know what Polyphony did during the COVID stuff. And I assume in Japan, quarantine and lockdown probably lasted a year straight, maybe longer. I'm just speculating though, I have no idea. Oh, I almost lost it. Okay, well, I kinda did. Yeah, I mean, technically GT7 was in development whenever GT Sport started, because like I said, a lot of the tracks and assets models were ported over to 7 in the end anyways. But yeah, I just really hope they don't screw up like the core game of GT8, because the thing with GT7 is that everybody knows the cafe menu system is terrible, but they can't really like fix that or go back from it, because the game's already out. That's basically like the core experience of the game, and if they were to just change that, then everybody's like progress would be messed up. So it's just a matter of like getting it right the first time. What I would personally want from GT8 is a more Gran Turismo 3 style approach. Like, have multiple levels of the Clubman Cup, have multiple levels of one-make races, championships, and bring back the freaking prize cars. And even like the roulette system, if they want to do a roulette system, just make it like the prize car roulette, like Gran Turismo 3. Because that way, it removes like the mind-numbing like race grinding that you have to do over and over and over again. I mean, well, to get the prize car, of course you got to do it, but what I really, really, really don't like about GT7 is the fact that you just go back to the same 4 races over and over and over again just to farm credits, just to buy like outrageously expensive cars. Instead, put those outrageously expensive cars in the prize car roulette for the longer races or the more difficult races, and have them be obtained that way. Skip the huge price tag. Make the game less reliant on how many credits you have. Or I don't think reliance is the right word for it, but yeah. I know some people would disagree on the prize car roulette thing, but that also eliminates like just going to the internet, finding out what car or what race has the prize car with the most value to it, and then just doing that over and over again, selling the prize car. Because then you're just back to grinding the same races over and over again. You shouldn't need to grind for credits in the first place, is what I'm saying. Reward the players that put in the time to get better at driving. Just like the old days. Yeah, I don't like the leveling up system either. I didn't like it in GT5. I don't like it in GT7. I have like putted around the idea of like having a level up system per car instead. So like you have to drive a car a certain amount to get like upgrades for it unlocked, for example. But I don't really know about that for sure. You could do it like a Midnight Club approach, where instead of having it for every single individual car, you have it for like the class of car. Like using the PP rating system, or like the type of car, like tuners, muscles, exotics, or even like regional, like you unlocked wide body for Japanese tuner cars, or you unlock stage 4 parts for etc. This, that, and the other. I don't know, there needs to be like a better incentive to play the game that doesn't involve GT7's like way of doing it. Give some people to like play the game for, or like something for people to go after. That isn't like just trying to build up credits to buy a McLaren F1. And you know what? This also might be a little controversial, but I think GT6's approach is actually... I wouldn't do it the exact same way, but I kind of liked it in the fact that you had to go through the licenses one by one, and like you had to complete the events to move on. But I don't know if I like that like 100% of the way. Like maybe if you get like a percentage of the events done, and then you can move on to the next one. I don't know about that though. Some people just like doing all the licenses right off the bat. Because at first I hated it, but now that I think about it more, I think it's actually like semi-decent. I mean, you won't get like total 100% freedom with what you do with your career mode, but it wouldn't really incentivize people. It actually forces them to play more, but I don't know. There's literally no perfect way to do it. And I also like how GT7, they just like didn't utilize the licenses at all. You literally just need the National A license, and you can access any race in the game. Everything else is relevant. The Master licenses, although it was cool that they added them, they're like completely irrelevant. You just get like a couple okay-ish prize cars from it, and that's it. There's no, like, real reward. Yeah, I don't want to be forced to buy a Honda Fit either. I mean, I think prize cars for bronze and silver were fine, except I think they should have been worse. To be honest, like less useful. Because in some cases, like the gold prize cars are more useless than like the bronze and silver ones. But I don't know. If it helps you like get started with your career mode faster, then yes. But at the same time, it's like, do you want to just use prize cars during your run, or do you also like still want to make enough credits on the side or sell your prize cars to buy what you want? I don't know about that one. You know what would be kind of cool? I haven't put much thought into this. Like this literally just, I literally just now came up with this. What if you took like a NASCAR 2005 Chase for the Cup approach to it, where instead of being like handed out race cars on a platter, like you don't want the game to be too easy with like farming prize cars and stuff, right? So let's say instead of getting a prize car right off the bat and then jumping into like the JGTC championship, for example, let's say you have the opportunity to test drive a Super GT or a GT3 car or something with like a team, and you have like a set livery and stuff like that. And then you do well and you pass the tests, then you get to drive that car for that championship. And if you win that championship, then the car is yours. That would probably be... I don't know about that. It would be a new approach to it for sure. Because that's kind of like what Chase for the Cup did. You got like an invitation to get like a sponsored car. Then you go out you do like a test run, and then you can sign on with that team. I think like implementing like actual teams and stuff, that'd be a little too much for a Gran Turismo game, but or let's say you don't have to like get invited by a manufacturer or a racing team to drive their car, but instead you go to the championship and you don't have a car to run that championship yet. You can like search a list of teams that are looking for a driver, and then you can just drive for that team in their car. Instead of just having to go out, buy the car yourself, and then drive it. Just for that one event. Like, how many events do you buy a car for and only use it for that event and then never use it again? Like, you literally just lost money doing that event. Whereas instead, you could just rent a car from a team. If you don't plan on keeping the car. I think that's a pretty good idea, not gonna lie. Test Drive Ferrari Racing Legends. I don't think I've heard of that game before. Maybe some game has already had an idea like that, but that was just something I thought of. It has one lap magic, so that's funny. Speaking of, yeah, bring back driving missions. Like, good ones with good structure. I mean, GT7 obviously has them, but like, you play through it once and then you're done. I completed like 90% of them like in the first week of the game being out. I still have like a few human comedy missions that I haven't done. But other than that, I don't even remember most of them. Remaster Mission 34. They kind of had like an homage to it, I think. But it was just like a past mission. I know there wasn't there like an SLR McLaren mission on Nürburgring in GT7, but it wasn't one lap magic. It was yeah, I think you'd literally just pass a car in like the first quarter of the lap, and that was it. Yeah, that is like very, very dumb what they did with human comedy. Like, those aren't driving missions. Those are endurance races with insane Chase the Rabbit style grid layout. Which is the worst part of GT7 by far, Chase the Rabbit. A freaking 20 to 40 second gap between you and the leader at the start of the race. That's ridiculous. Yeah, they could just like delete the countdown entirely for one lap magic, or at least like fast forward it in the game or something. But I could see why like a lot of people wouldn't like it, just having to wait so long between attempts. Or you can make it to where like you have to watch the first countdown sequence, but every time you restart the race, it basically starts from like a 5 countdown for you instead of making you watch the whole thing again. That way you kind of like, for the new players, they kind of get an idea of what's going on and how it works. The human comedy races are like super hard for me too. I tried the last mission. I didn't beat it. I tried the one on Trial Mountain with those KTM crossbows, I think they're called. those things are super hard for me to drive. I think I finished the one on Alsace, though. I don't remember. I know that was the last one I tried. It's been like 2 years, though. My frames are being dumb again. I don't think I'm ever going to get this corner right, this whole race. But yeah, in the meantime, until GT8 comes out, I'll probably like get on GT7 like once every now and then to make videos of it. But other than that, I need to find something else, whether it be BeamNG, Assetto Corsa, whatever else comes out, I guess. Oh, I forgot. I mean, technically, I could make Assetto Corsa videos like today, but I just I don't have an idea of how I want to make them just yet, as far as like the video format itself goes, because everybody makes Assetto Corsa, SRP, and No Hesi videos, right? So I gotta have my own thing to it. Because an 8-minute long video of just me dodging traffic, it gets boring pretty quickly. There needs to be like another element to it, like even just like racing somebody else would be enough. But it has to work right. When I finish torturing myself in this playthrough, will I do it all over again, but in Spec 2? Maybe if I go over YouTube full time. I would definitely not try to do that. Like, if I have like a day job on top of it. But if I do, then it would be stream only, no videos. And it would just be like, that's when I would probably do like streaming 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, or however much. But as of right now, absolutely not. That would take up 100% of my time. Plus, I still want to do, like, other games, too. I'd really like to try out the Gran Turismo 2 A-Spec mod. I still haven't tried that. I haven't played Tokyo Extreme Racer yet. I haven't tried modded NFS at all. Like, not only like vanilla games, but also like modded games. Like, I have so many things I haven't played yet. I have so many things I want to play, but I just don't really have the time for it. So, if I can possibly do it, and I can get back to doing YouTube full time again, then I will definitely consider something like that. Okay, that hasn't happened yet. I think at this point I'm just gonna wait until Tokyo Extreme Racer, like the full version, actually releases, because right now it's still in early access. So since I've waited this long, I might as well just wait for the whole thing. I have the game installed, I just literally haven't watched it once. Now I kind of wonder when Assetto Corsa Evo is like planned to launch now, because I remember they were talking about releasing that Nürburgring map during the summer, and I was like, nah, that's not gonna happen. And alas, it didn't. There's no way y'all are gonna release that in the summer, something like that, unless you've been working on it for the past 5 years. Nope. Assetto Corsa Evo, like, basically still has nothing worth the value to it yet. Nobody's, like, making content of it anymore. And I'm still curious, like, how the modding scene for that game is going to end up. Because while Assetto Corsa, like, the base game is kind of, like, it doesn't really have, like, a solid foundation, even with all the mods, there's still, like, a lot of flaws to it. So maybe with just a better foundation, maybe Assetto Corsa Evo just takes over forever and nothing tops it. Because any game that has modding support is a game that's going to have, like, the most longevity by far. Gran Turismo's never going to have modding support. It's always going to be up to, like, the players trying to crack the old games and figure it out themselves. But Assetto Corsa, it's gonna roll forever until then. Even like BeamNG's like working on their tire physics now, which is like the problem that I've had the most with it. Like, I've always hated the handling model in BeamNG, which is why I never really play it. To me, BeamNG is just a crashing simulator so far and nothing else. But they're working on that a lot too. Who knows what that will turn into in the next couple of years. Also, yeah, I think the NSX probably missed a pit stop on the last lap, which is why it's falling so far behind. I should have pit on lap 10, I think. I think I'm about to lap the Alpha. I'm gonna assume it's the slowest car on the grid. There's no way it actually has more power than me. That's funny. Man, that thing dropped off 2 minutes just because of a failed pit entry. Probably won't be seeing the NSX again for the rest of the race. Ugh, nice to have that break from talking every now and then. Huh. I think at the halfway point, I'm going to pause it for a few minutes and grab a bite. Don't forget the bit. Hold on. 1 second. I was, yeah, I got a notification from work. Somebody was supposed to pick up my shift today, and I guess whoever was the captain for today didn't see it. But we're good. Because I was about to say, like, ho, I don't think so. That would make sense, but I don't think GT4's aerodynamics are that advanced, but maybe they are. Oh, nope. Just don't spin. Just don't spin. This car is already, like, maximum dirty. That's another thing, too, in regards to GT7 and its flaws. The cars in that game are too clean. Like, they're so clean, like, all the time to the point where it doesn't look real. There's no, like, rubber or tar and oil, bug guts, dirt, water spots, nothing like that. Except on Willow Springs. For some reason, of all tracks, Willow Springs, you can get, like, bug guts and tar and rubber buildup on the car. But that's the only track that it happens in. Every other track, it's like, you can't even see, like, the dirt buildup, like, behind the wheels or anything like that. It's just like a layer of dust evenly distributed around the whole car. And that's all it ever gets to. So everything looks too clean. Yeah, that's probably true. They probably just... I know about the drag values, but they probably just raised it a little bit for this. I think what I'm going to do this weekend, like, I have the next 5 days off. So there probably won't be anything tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm probably going to be getting, like, my OBS set back up and hopefully figuring out all the problems that I have with it. So by Monday, I can either start streaming the games that I want to, or potentially do a GT4 online session, because it's been a while. I would need to do some extensive testing before I get onto that, though, especially before I stream it. But that's probably something I could bring back. Post like a race schedule on my community tab. And I also low-key want to do streaming on Twitch too, but I might only do like the non-racing games on Twitch. That will be for like COD Zombies, maybe Battlefield, I don't know. But that'll be for like non-racing games in general. Minecraft, Zombies, other FPSs or whatever I'm playing at the time. I think it'll be fun. See what I can do on those games in terms of content and where it goes. I can't stick to like one single thing the whole time. Like in order to keep me interested, I gotta change things up every now and then. I'm definitely feeling Gran Turismo fatigue right now. Midnight Club 3 has been so fun the past few days. I'm already like almost done with the game. Completion-wise, not percentage-wise, of course. I think that was the first time I clipped that corner. So yeah, trying to think of any other kind of topics I can ramble on about since nothing's really happening. This race, like every other race in this game, basically just turns into a solo time trial by some point. Which, in my opinion, is this game's biggest flaw. Yeah, I think I am going to stop in the pits this lap and go get a snack. I'm not going to eat in my chair on the mic because that's gross. So I'll probably just take like a 5-minute break or something, and then I'll be back to crank out the last half of this. Which honestly hasn't felt like a long time so far. Yeah, whenever it comes to GT4, it's like the AI are so like badly skilled. You can only like make up for it by driving a slower car. But at that point, you'll be faster in some parts of the track, and they'll be faster in other parts. And at that point, it's still hard to gauge like how slow of a car you need to actually have a good race. It's just a guessing game by that point. If you want the challenge. But if you're any faster and any more skilled, then you just leave them in the dust and nothing else happens. I probably should have like found my brake screen to have an OBS just to like change to it whenever I go and do something, but I'll just put a message in the chat so anyone who reads it knows that I'm just AFK for a few minutes. All right, let's pick up where we left off, shall we? Nice. Well, I think I have a new topic to ramble about. And that would be food. Food is good. I like food. I think most living organisms can agree with that. I low-key... Oh, let me move the mic closer. Oops. I low-key want to start like a cooking channel. I think that'd be pretty cool. I've already made like one actual cooking video and one like cooking short on my other channel. But I kind of want to like do a little bit more of that and probably like learn some stuff too. Like cook some fajitas or a seared steak. Some more barbecue stuff. I don't know why I can't sear anymore. It's just one of those things that I'm like really interested in. Been doing pretty decent, Alex. Thanks for asking. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. Also considering, most of y'all probably know that I live in Texas, and the summers here are absolutely brutal. It's the time of the year where I become a hermit and refuse to go outside because it sucks. But fall and winter will be coming soon, which are my favorite times of the year to spend outside. And I've got a few IRL video things I want to try out this season. I won't get into specifics about it just yet. But if there was any time to get into that stuff, it would be then. It's just consistency is always going to be the issue with seasonal stuff like that. Well, this is the Nürburgring 4 hours, so it's all against road cars anyways. In the 24-hour race, and yeah, the M3 GTR is a solid choice, but only street cars for this one. And I chose the pace car of all things. Back. Right, and we're back. Corner cutting cheats. Is it because of the suspension problem on PAL? Isn't it like way bouncier than NTSC or something like that? Great, now I have the hiccups. For me on GT7, I just get in a car that I feel like driving, tune it a little bit, and then just run laps on Nürburgring or whatever track I'm feeling. I don't really do any like races at all, really, unless it's for a video. But that's literally it. Sometimes I'll mess around with like photos and stuff, but no actual racing, because the single player racing is worthless and multiplayer is multiplayer. Okay, that was terrible. I'm definitely getting worse at driving over the years, which is the opposite of what should be happening. I should be getting better over the years, but it feels like I'm like falling off in terms of skill. I can't lock in the way I used to whenever it comes to games. Brain compartments deteriorating. Well, we're at the halfway point. Just another 15 laps to go. I low-key still want to try to do the 200 lap challenge in VR, but I don't know. For one, I need to like get a solid 4 or 5 days off in a row so I can actually do the challenge, because it's going to take like 28 to 30 hours to do. I need 1 day to prepare and then 1 day to recover. But I also have to be in like peak condition too. Because the first time I tried it, I felt mostly fine that morning. I had like a slight headache, but I thought it would just go away over time. And then the stream fucking screwed up, go figure. So I was dealing with that for like an hour and a half. So by the time I started the actual run, I was already 2 hours behind of where I intended on starting. And then my headache started to get worse because of all the shit I had to deal with. And basically 2 hours in, I was like, you know what? The way I'm feeling right now, it's not even worth it to try to push through the rest of it, so I'm gonna hold off until a better day. And that was like a couple months ago, so I'm gonna try to do it in 2 weeks from now. Since I'm off this weekend, I'll have to work next weekend, but the one after would be my second chance. I might actually like go on a caffeine detox until then, reset my tolerance a little bit. That way it's more effective whenever I try to do the challenge again. I don't have to slam like 500 plus milligrams in the first 12 hours. Maybe even chug a few beers towards the end. I don't know if that would be the greatest idea, though. After sitting in a chair in VR for like 24 or 26 hours and then start drinking after it. I don't know about that one. The VR itself might do some permanent damage. Who knows? I will never ever master that corner in my entire life, by the way. I just won't. Oh, no. I'm trying to open something while driving at the same time. Good thing I don't have to worry about my position anymore. Oh my... I can't drive right now. Hold on. Alright. Yeah, like probably for the next week straight, all of my dreams when I'm sleeping are just gonna be like driving in VR. When I'm on my deathbed and my life flashes before my eyes, half of that will probably be the Nürburgring. Dreaming with the Nürburgring plus OBS must be tough. I can't recall any dreams that I've had of me being pissed off at technology, but there's probably been a few. Like, why isn't this fucking thing working? Oh man, that was spicy. Ah, I missed it. Rip. I blame the input lag. TV's fault. Send it. Took a while for the front end to grip up right there. I need some music, like, bad. I think I'm just gonna throw on Spotify real quick. Y'all won't be able to hear it, but I need something. Let me just make sure it's not going to play through OBS because copyright. All right, it's good. All right, hopefully I don't doze off now. Oh. Nürburgring moment. I am like worried to death about the Formula GT Championship because I've tried to drive it on a wheel a few times and oh man, it's a trip. Like even on midfield, the chicane, I just like, not even doing anything crazy, it just yeets me off the track. So, yeah, I'm not looking forward to that race on this track, or Lasarth, or any of them for that matter. But yeah, it's probably just a matter of getting used to it. Yeah, I think I figured, like, the assists on GT4 Online are a little bit different, considering, like, other physics are slightly different as well. I look off the screen for 2 seconds and I'm off the track. even in, yeah, on Tokyo at the back chicane, even on like the super license test in the NSX, I spun out there a few times. The car just bottoms out and you get sent into the wall. But before I get to that, I definitely want to get a new monitor first, just to fix the input lag. But that means I need to like really crank out the content this month, so I can afford like the best one, so I don't have to buy one of them that's kind of like mid-range and then upgrade to like the top of the line better, or after, I mean. So there might be like a few more GT7 videos this month in hopes of like them doing fairly decent, because those are the only videos that would really do much better than the rest. And of course, like more streams, because if I'm going to bring the viewership back up, I need to get a little bit more consistent with streaming. And get some highlights out of it too. I think there's some like GT4 Online streams that I can go back and get highlights of and then make shorts out of them or something like that. That'd probably be a good way to bring more people in. Also, I hate the fact that I had to go out of my way to do this, but I did fall off. I made a TikTok account, and I am super disappointed about it, but it is what it is. I might be throwing like some random stuff on there every now and then, just to see if the shit that I throw out the wall sticks. But it's not going to be like my main target ever. TikTok has a very specific audience, and I don't know if I want that. It's just to get my stuff out there a little bit more, and to make sure that nobody else is posting my shit without permission, because it has happened a few times. Nope, we still have TikTok. It was banned for like a month, and then they brought it back, and now they stopped talking about it. But I don't know what's going to happen to it. I wish it would get banned, to be honest. It's terrible. But since it's still going to be around for who knows how long, might as well. Oh, there it goes. It finally happened. It's bound to happen eventually. Yeah, I mean, GT4 Online is dead for now, but I still don't think that it's really hit the mainstream yet in terms of, like, people discovering it. Because the GT4 Online highlights video, that only hit like a little over 50k views. my video about Gran Turismo 4 in the modern day hit, like, it's almost to 600,000 views now, I think. And I did have a segment about GT4 Online in there. It was only like a minute long or so. But it's actually like one of the least watched parts of the video. So I guess like people were either not interested in it or they were just more interested in the other things. Like the mods and the emulation and stuff like that. But I haven't really posted a dedicated GT4 Online video that's really taken off yet. I don't think anybody has. We just need to like get people reminded of it again, and some people will return, and you might get a lot of new players too, especially since GT7 is on its downfall right now. Maybe some of those guys will start playing around with it. Even with like GT5 and 6. Matter of fact, I kind of want to do GT5 and 6 now online. That might be something I'll look into like fairly soon. Even though those are much, much harder to get running and working. I actually took that turn fairly decent for once. I thought GT6 was already online. Or am I still thinking of 5? I'm pretty sure they did GT6 now. Unless I'm just confusing it with GT5 emulation or GT6 simulation getting good without the online part. I forgot. I wasn't around for the GT5 and 6 online days. I was a Call of Duty nerd back then, even during GT Sport. But like, once COVID hit, I got back into Gran Turismo, and then jumped on GT7 whenever it came out. Oh, so I guess GT6 is PS3 only, modded PS3. Which I do not have. I have a PS3, but I just don't know if I want to mod it. I mean, I never use it for anything else in the first place, so might as well. I wonder how GT6 looks on emulator, though. And what the hybriding is like. I know, Mr. Xbox, he's doing GT5 stuff now. My PC is certainly good enough for it, so. It is literally impossible to keep the wheels straight, no matter what you do. Oh, pits. Nice. I mean, I am going to have plenty of time this weekend, so it'll give me some time to sort out OBS, get some of the games that I want to play ready on the emulator with the right settings and everything, and probably like set up GT5 and 6 as well. I just think that in terms of content, GT5 and 6 are probably going to do very little, if not absolutely nothing, in terms of like bringing in new viewers or doing good in general. It might be fun to like get on it and do stuff casually, but oh, come on. 2 times in a row. It ain't looking too good. Dirty. You're dirty. Dirty. Half-second penalty. I don't see no penalty. Just for that, I'm wall riding the carousel next lap. If I remember. What do I think about the 3 million skyline in GT7? I mean, it's cool that they have the Z-Tune now, but 3 million, like, I hate Haggerty so much because of that. Did y'all just hear something too, or am I tripping? I could have sworn I just heard something, but I'm not sure if I heard it or not. I'm gonna keep one headphone off for a few minutes. I think I might be losing my mind. Oh my god. I literally look away for half a second and then I'm in the wall. Why is it like that? Well, they get the prices from Haggerty, that's the thing. And because Kaz wanted to partner with Haggerty, then that's what influenced the cars to be priced the way they were. The Z-Tune should be 150,000 credits, and the R34 should be like 100 or 50 in video game terms. Like, if the Z-Tune was in GT7, it wouldn't be more than, like, 250,000. I mean, if the Z-Tune was in GT4, derp. How much is the R34 S-Tune? Isn't that just, like, less than 100 grand? The red one? Yeah, the red S-Tune R34 and GT4. Oh, the R-Tune, not the S-Tune. What the fuck? 125. Yeah, if that one's 125, then a Z-Tune would probably be like 200. Reasonably. Like, forget the real world price. That's like a reasonable amount. I do like how it has, like, new customization to it, at least, like, new body kits. You can't, like, make it any faster with the tuning, though. Like, there's no extra gains from that whatsoever. It sounds different. And it has Midnight Purple 3, even though it's only exclusive for that car. You can't buy it from the paint shop, so... 3 million credits just for that? Nah. Like, the GT500 R34 is cheaper than that. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they used to be like the real world price, but now like with the older cars that go up in value, they're going based off that now. Current market values, pretty much. And it's not like they're taking like the values from cars like in the middle of like the condition range. They're taking values from cars that are like pristine condition. Whatever sold for the most money, that's what they base it off. And because every single car in GT7 looks brand new, even though it has like some miles on it, it's like completely discarded. But I don't think like them being able to add wear and tear and damage and like paint fade to cars is gonna be a thing, at least not for a long time, because that's just too much work. It would be nice to buy like something in like a S14 in fair condition, or like a Rust Bucket Civic for a massive discount. That would be cool. But that's more like texturing and modeling they have to do, and a system to make the car wear down as you use it. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, there's only 19 Z-Tunes in the world, or 20, whatever the number is. And that's the value reflected in the game, even though everybody can buy a Z-Tune. What's up, Hunter Iggy? Nice to see you again. The next car is from America and Europe. I mean, more than likely it's going to be shit boxes from both, because that's Kaz's current fetish as of now. But I'd like to see Catfish Camaro or the iRuck Camaro. What else? I can't really think of anything off the top of my head for either one. For Europe, I want, personally, for the European cars, I want a 997 GT2 or GT2 RS, because that's my favorite Porsche. Or a Roof CTR2. Oh my god, I forgot the pit. Again. This is gonna be a fun lap. Just gotta slow down extra for the corners. It's easy to forget if your tires aren't already going bad by the time you get there. For all I know, we're gonna get another fucking Citroen, Renault, or Peugeot's shitbox in the next update. Or maybe Kaz is just gonna be like, you know what? I've tortured y'all long enough. Here's a BMW M4 GT3. Here's a R390 GT1, and here's XYZ that y'all wanted forever. That'd be so funny. Speaking of catfish, Slipstream maybe? Question mark? Yep, I got it. Decent boost. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired already. Good thing I only planned for this stream. Almost 1 hour to go. My frames are pretty bad again through my screen at least. It's not like the game is dropping frames, but it's like the window itself is... I don't know. It's hard to explain. And now it looks like it's 60 FPS again. Endurance on any track in this game is boring. And fronts are just gone. Doesn't want to steer anymore. I like the El Capitan Endurance, but that's pretty much the only one that I actually like. My least favorite, though, is Super Speedway, for sure. Yeah, but that's the only thing it has going for it. Bonk. Oh, I'm tired. These afternoon crashes are getting to me. Damn it. That was pretty solid, not gonna lie. What are my thoughts on the Microsoft Turn 10 layoffs? I think it's pretty fucked. But I don't know like what the actual numbers are, but Forza Motorsport didn't really do that well. It seems. I don't really know, to be honest. Obviously, people losing their jobs isn't a good thing. But maybe they're going to put them to work on Forza Horizon 6 or start something new. I have no idea. Something tells me that there's a chance of that happening to Polyphony Digital as well. Because Sony is like just as cutthroat as Microsoft is. Gran Turismo might have like a little more leverage and influence for them being around for so long, but you never know. Personally, I don't think anybody is safe. I think they are going to shut down Turn 10, at least like after a little bit. They're probably still gonna like allow Turn 10 to support Forza Motorsport for a little bit, but it's probably gonna get fully canned after a while. At least that's my guess. I can't even, like, guess what's going to happen with the next Forza Horizon game, either. Because I don't really keep up with it. They sent me a code for the game on PS5, and I obviously wouldn't turn that down, so I tried it out. Didn't really like it that much. It's not for me. If the driving physics alone were much better, then I'd probably play it a little bit more, but I don't know. I don't really like the vibe of the game itself either. It wasn't made for people like me. I am not the target audience, pretty much. I don't think Polyphony's looking to hire any more people or grow at all. But they have, I'm pretty sure their sound engineer was from Turn 10 or Playground Games, one of the two. They did work on Forza in the past, which is why the sounds in GT Sport got much better and the sounds in Forza got much worse. But I don't think Polyphony is going to grow the team at all. Maybe they do know, who knows. Nope. Safe. Yeah, it really do be like that sometimes, Daniel. I really wonder, like, what would happen if I just spent a month straight dedicated to GT4 Online, like, doing races and posting videos about it, and see what that does with, like, the player count. If it has any, like, effect on it at all. Yeah, that's also like the other thing. If I really want to play with like a variety of people, then I need to like be able to get on like whenever. But I just can't. Is this the alpha again? I think it is. Yep. Okay, kind of went a little too fast. Well, the reason, like, beforehand, the reason why I was losing force feedback mid-race was because I had my wheel plugged into a USB hub. And that was the problem the entire time. For like a, I don't know if it was a year, but for a really long time. But now, like, it's probably because they don't have the Fanatec software installed, but now I don't have any force feedback at all. So, I gotta figure that out. And so far, like, this stream has been running decent, I guess. Not the way I wanted it to, though, because I was trying to use AV1 encoding, which is better quality for the bitrate, but it just wasn't working. So I'm on the old H.264 now. Seems to be working fine. So as long as like everything works the way it should, then organized races should be like perfect, as long as we get some good drivers. With no Yeet Cannon emulator lag, that is. Which, I mean, hey, we've rarely played GT4 online with the new emulator versions, so maybe it is way smoother. I think tomorrow I'm gonna try to get it set up again, experiment with it a little bit. And then probably on Saturday or Sunday, I'll do some like actual races. Damn it, I missed it again. I'm terrible at this. So yeah, I'm finding a lot of things I can do this weekend to get set up. I can go back into old streams and try to get some highlight clips to post shorts. Get GT4 Online set up again. Look at the GT5 and 6 simulation. I can keep myself busy for sure. Or I might just spend the entire weekend like playing modded Steam games or something. I don't know. We'll see. I know one thing's for certain, I'm taking a fat nap after this. Hello, other Daniel. Daniel 2. Well, just about 50 minutes left. Denali. GMC Denali. Imagine Kaz has like the Escalade next update. I wouldn't be surprised. The CTSV would be pretty cool too. Well, CADS did add the Unimog, which is certainly interesting. How many more laps? Probably like 6. The halfway point, like lap 15 was just past the 2-hour mark, so I think it's going to be like 29 or 30 laps. Okay, that whole sector was horrible. Oh no, I saw the race. I knew it was happening. I just didn't hop on GT7 to do it. It looked cool, but honestly, even a race like that isn't enough to incentivize me to play daily races. Not even that will do it. This is probably a best lap. Oh, never mind. I'm way off. Absolutely not. I probably got that best lap whenever I forgot to pit. Oh, okay. Nürburgring grass. Make it stop. My eyes are like super heavy right now. Thank God I didn't pick today to do the 200 lap challenge again. That would have been bad. Yep. I tried to do the 200 laps of Nürburgring on GT7 in VR a few months ago. But I got like 2 hours into it and my headache got too bad and I was like, you know what? I'm down to try it again, but not today. At that point, it was just a doomed run, so there was no point in like trying to push through it. I'm trying to like optimize like my health going into it though. I don't want to have like a high caffeine tolerance, and I don't want to be like malnourished and like so worn out from work. Like, I want to have, like, as fresh of a start to that challenge as I possibly can. No headaches, no fatigue, no nothing. High energy. But getting all that at once is kind of tricky. It's for the views, though. For the views. It's a clout. Plus, it's probably better if I get the channel momentum back up before I do that. So it actually has some viewership. Nice to see you again, Chaser Alteza. Been a while. Don't forget to pit. Me, myself, and I. I mean, yeah, Hunter, I think that's how it usually goes anyways. Like, a game will be released and then, like, maybe half the dev team works on the updates and then the other half works on the next game, or that's just a number I pulled out of my ass, but sure, in some capacity, work for the next game already starts. And I guess in some ways, GT8's already has a head start because they're just going to throw GT7's like car models and probably some of the tracks in there without making much changes to it. Because I don't see them like redoing the entire car roster again like they did with Sport. That would take so long. Oh my god. Just a tickle of the grass, that's all it takes. But I still don't think we're not going to see at least a GT7 or GT8 teaser or trailer for at least another year. Release might be like 2027 or later. I say might, but almost certainly. Unless they plan on revealing it like literally next month. Then 2026 might seem realistic, but yeah. I think it's going to be like 2020, like late 2027 probably. And that's being optimistic. Did you do it on a wheel or a controller? Because the small cars on a wheel are kind of tricky to handle. They all feel like boats. The Jetta G4 being a prime example. Yeah, I imagine on a wheel it'd be a little bit more tricky. Yeah, it's just like on the small cars, the force feedback is almost non-existent. If that's the right way to say it. Like, it feels very, very spongy. Only 30 more minutes. It's already like becoming hard to keep my eyes open. This is only a 4-hour race. It's not like I've been here for 8 hours or something. I just get tired in the middle of the day for no reason. To be honest, I don't really think about the Nürburgring castle that much. You don't really notice it unless you, like, actively look for it. Like, even right now, I can't even picture exactly what it looks like, even though I've seen it 1,000 times. Like, I can't redraw it on a piece of paper. FF car I've had the most fun with in this game, if any. I honestly have no idea, because I rarely drive them. I'd have to like get a refresher of like the car list in this game to answer that probably. There is probably one front-wheel drive car that I like, but I just can't think of it off the top of my head. I could tell you one of my least favorites. The Integra touring car and the Mazda 6 touring car. I do not like either one of those. I like front end plow. That's why I'm a big Evo guy. I would like to use the Evo for the Tsukuba 9-hour, but tires are a big factor. Hence why I won't. It might be because of that, but it's just all understeer. There's like no fun to the handling to be had whatsoever. Oh yeah, I guess the FTO would be my answer then. I like FTOs. I really want an FTO in GT7. And tickling the grass again just wipes me out. Yeah, here in Texas, like, every now and then I'll see, like, a JDM car here and there, but most of the time, they just don't exist, unless you go to, like, a car show or something. I do know somebody, well, I don't know them, but I've seen the car. There is a cool JDM car in my vicinity, but I won't give any clues as to what it is or where it is. Reasons. But yeah, and every now and then at work I'll come across like somebody's house that has, I've seen an art, oh my, where's my reverse? I'm not driving past the pits again, not this time. But I've seen a really nice R32 in a garage before, and like 2 months ago I saw an R33 in somebody's garage. So people have them, you just don't see them in the wild that often. Well, only 20 minutes to go. If my quick maths are accurate, then I'm probably gonna have just one lap on a set of tires, so I might as well just throw the softs on for that. We're back again. That Turbo S just had anti-lag. That's all that was. Because it's a turbo from the factory, it had the option. Sounds good, Sean. See you in the next stream, hopefully. Which hopefully will be this Sunday or Monday, if I get around to it. I am looking to do this a little bit more consistently. Bring the viewers back. Yeah, the anti-lag. It's an upgrade in GT7. That's how you get all your flame spitting. But once you buy it, you have to go into your tuning sheet, and you have to turn it on manually. There's mild and strong, so just try both of them out. I don't know why, but whenever you buy anti-lag, it just doesn't turn it on by itself for whatever reason. Oh, and you also need to have like an upgraded exhaust too. That's pretty important. Can I show you? Well, not right now, but luckily for you, I do have a video of it. Just search up how to spit flames in GT7. The thumbnail's in R34. It's my video. I mean, it's pretty simple. No, I guess the NSX missed the pits again because now it's 4 minutes behind instead of 2. Lol. All that, and it's still in P2 as well. Yeah, isn't it weird that I start driving better once I get tired? Instead of, like, being cracked up on caffeine. When is my next stream? I mean, it's not set in stone or anything, but maybe Sunday or Monday. Eventually I'll have like a set stream schedule, but I can't really do that right now, so. Nope, 2 laps to go. Go for softs? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Maybe we'll get a new best lap to end it off. Usually that's what happens, but I could screw up. Like what I almost did there. I still have 0 force feedback, by the way. I don't even have steering resistance at all. This whole time. How to spit flames in GT7 and YouTube search. The thumbnail is in R34. Oh, clip the grass again. One more time. Just one more time. And I'll also be the first one across the line too, so. I think we lapped every car once and the Alpha twice. Well, every car except the NSX. Pit for softs, pit for softs. Sport soft, sport soft. No fuel. Bam. Let's do it. Probably lost 1 second because of pit exit. Tempted to try to take this flat out, but I ain't gonna. Oh yeah, it would have been a terrible idea. Nope. Okay, bad start. Cold tires always screw me up. Need some heat in these things. This is terrible. Well, ultimate fast lap isn't happening, but maybe I could cheese my way to the personal best. The current best lap probably had a fat slipstream on it as well. I don't remember. Low 2. That's a good start in comparison. Didn't want to overshoot it and hit the wall, but instead I went way too slow. Try out both weak and strong and just see which one you like more. Because whenever I made that video, it was just on or off, but then they added like a weak and strong option later on. Well, I didn't wipe out a YouTube corner once, so there's that at least. No! Just what one wheel in the grass will do to you at the wrong time. I don't remember what my sector times on a decent lap were this far in. Alright, we got it. Easy. Well, 30 laps. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, hold on. What's my controls? There we go. Just remember to save the replay. Me, myself, and I. 200K. Absolutely insulting. Let's go ahead and save this real quick. And, yeah. I think I remember what the prize car is. Chaparral 2D. I think. Yep. I'm a genius. Arrived in time for the prize car. Not the start of the race. But yeah. Good to see you, Night Drive. Or Night 2 Vife. So, that's it for this episode or stream or whatever you're watching on. Oh, I hate this. I hate menu navigating with this wheel so much. It's so weird. 420. Nice. Man, this car looks so good. It'd be nice to have this in GT7 to go with the 2D or the 2J. Oh, I didn't mean to get in it, but whatever. Misclicked once again. And with that, stay tuned for more Gran Turismo 4.